Let's go straight to Cipher. We are going to go on a mission that's going to be dangerous. Huh? Is that story? It's not story. Citizens, we have seen it too. It was this outlander. Can we just skip it a bit? This is not the time for this. Please. I started the biggest side quest in the world. I didn't read a single thing, but I had to move on, you know. Don't be in such a hurry to leave. I still have something to say. I don't care. We have more important things, okay? We're going for it.
Bright and sunny.
The vase is on
Just
the back.
the weather for farewells.
Jesus.
You're here.
Really? Just the three of us? I'll go give Arley a heads up. It's not necessary.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Why did you want to touch her in the first place?
Sorry. Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the river of souls and enter the nether realm?
I think I've heard this before, yes.
That's the fairy fare for entering the nether realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. Just how much have you swindled Castorice off?
Don't worry. It's not a lot. Alright, pass me the coin.
That face said
Time to get
otherwise.
God's powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the nether realm. Here we come.
Just remember that Cipher is already a demigod, so Cipher must be very powerful. She definitely has some super powerful skills. But I don't know what.
Oh, one last thing before we go.
Definitely portals or something like
I gotta give you this
that.
piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Speaking from experience, Cipher?
Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye.
That's it? She just did this?
Are you feeling all right?
What is she, the Flash? I swear she was speeding. That was amazing. And did you see the Trailblazer's body like being like so like time like slowed down, and the way it moved at the end like you were putting a doll to stand there. Give her a fine. I loved it. I loved it. I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Oh, she's gonna be super fast playable, right? She's gonna be amazing.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
That's a shame. I thought she would be with us.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Ma'am, did you pay your fare?
don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth.
Or of their death.
Or perhaps of their death.
I love that the music is playing in the back. I love this music so much. I wish I could put it on the Express, but even if I could, I wouldn't. Because it would be so depressing being on the Express and listening to this. It would feel like you were embarking on a journey towards the big end. The final ending of the Express crew. I wouldn't do that.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
So is she gonna try to do that as well?
Oh, so are we going to use that philosopher's stone to
The book!
conjure the Titan?
Yeah. That's why he gave it to her.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Oh, this fairy tale is gonna come back to haunt us when we get the full version.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place.
Erudite.
No further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
We're here. It's happening. Let's first check this. Oh, ferryman of the river of souls, where are you? Insects devour my fingers, wild grass creeps up my back, yet the bell's chimes cannot summon you, as they have long since fallen silent in my decaying ears. Such a morbid, like, text, and then you hear in the back, this little baby here, why did I bring it here? Anyway, let's just
Go
do it.
back whence you came. Go back.
Is that Pollux's voice?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
I can't tell if it's a house VA. But then I couldn't tell before either.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly.
Eulogistic.
They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
I've seen again the connection of butterflies and death. With one instance is Life is Strange.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Oh, this is creepy. Just like that flashback of Castorice, I'm getting the same vibes again now.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Is that her master? The same model, probably. She would have reacted. And the children. Listen.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Of course, the one ghost you can interact is the two ghosts of the children that will make you depressed. Oh wait, I can listen here too.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
This is memories though. These are memories. These happened in the past, but not while they were ghosts. I think they were still alive.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore.
Why does this young blacksmith have this voice? Or maybe I didn't see it well.
Come, child. What is the name of that centurion again?
Also, hi there, Ash.
Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
And who's this?
Want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Who?
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Yeah.
The nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you.
I don't like this. We didn't start well.
Me.
So,
I can't hear this.
do you want to buy any fish?
It's so disturbing. And I've seen many disturbing things, trust me.
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Can we move on?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
My god, it's like she turned him off. Like she pressed a button and the what do you call it? Disappeared. My god, I can't think of the English word.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls.
Something is
Yet
not working
they
as
have
intended
floundered
then.
upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
Yeah.
Did Thanatos reject them?
That's what he said.
Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
He said that Titan rejected them. Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR? What kind of line is that? Are they in the same situation as me? Possibly.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
Though our soul is somewhere trapped, unless we find our soul here, imagine.
Hang on. Didn't he say more living people?
Mm-hmm.
So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
And he talked about a she.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
I got it suddenly, but still it felt so out of place right now. It's so awful to say. It's such a stupid line to say right now when we're in such a serious predicament. And it's just us with Castorice. I mean, and Mem too, but like, imagine how she's going on a journey like this and she will try to save us. She'll try to save our life and we're just talking like
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Wait, you still here?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cipher?
That's me.
Wait. Are you dead too? See, now that's a nice, funny option to say. Even though it's you know, it's a joke, it's a good one.
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there.
You know what's
Just trying
funny?
to give them something to look forward to, you know?
You know what's funny? I thought of her being the one who took the fish or whatever and didn't pay. But then I was like, no way she would do that. She has to be a bit better than that, right?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the nether realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back.
I understand what she did it. She's not that person. I can understand. She wants to give them something different, like, than just the constant loop.
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cipher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world.
Cats.
Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Excuse me?
Lord Mighty?
Traces of Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
I agree.
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
I'm just glad I got to see her again. That's all.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
She's fast.
Lady Cipher has always been a free spirit.
A free
In
spirit.
any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, He's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way,
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine.
Mem was here for a reason.
Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Oh, I think that was in the special program. You use it and you walk with it. Interact, spotlight effect. Interact with the rune base to obtain the rune of recollection. With a rune in possession, the miracle orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. With the rune of recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the miracle orb's illumination radius will stop following your character.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble.
I hope a monster
Even the
doesn't
river
show
got
up
parted.
out of nowhere. It will be freaky. Damn, wow. That's very cool. Is that a memory? Oh, it's a space anchor.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Centurion. They said that name.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet.
What?
Mem is just marked 7 2.0. Even the voice is similar. It's on purpose. They found someone with similar voice, 100%, 1000%, because there is going to be that connection. I'm calling it now.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead,
Nobody knows who I
only
campaign
one has
against.
managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
I mean, they are rotting.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Crycia.
I made the connection.
Before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
I got it, I mean.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to Styxia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
We started the loop again. Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me.
Oh, she's doing it.
Sir, the war ended long ago.
Oh, never mind.
Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
I'm gonna fight, ain't I?
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Of course.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
This is such a sad situation.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
This is very sad. And Castorice is still going through that.
Cass! Oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
Yeah. Again, the same thing she has to go through.
Is this a remnant of his soul?
What the hell is this? Ferryman, ferry me across the stream of souls. Check the soul remains. My god, I went inside it.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
What?
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
What is this?
I cannot deny your claim.
How far
It was
back
the
is
council
this?
that offered this room to me. And they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me.
Okay.
If
I
I
get it
ever
now.
become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
Sometimes I wonder if Alea is very smart or very what's the word when you always have something in your head that you think is happening but it might not actually be happening? You just have this kind of idea about everything. I don't know if it's Piranha, but let's just say she very fast believes in something in her head, and she makes it real for herself, that this is how it is, this is how it must be. She's very she doesn't trust people easily. She's very sus of everything. Oh my god, I can't find a specific word. There's a very specific word for this. Anyway, I just think that probably she's correct. Probably she's correct, but I'm curious if all this flame chase journey is leading Alea towards a descent to madness. Because I'm positive that she wants what's best, and that she does believe that the flame chase journey is the best thing to do. But there's so much information that she also is lacking, as you have seen with the revelations of Anaxa. And I think for her to have character development would be to embrace other, would be to learn the other information that she's lacking and embrace a different idea. She might be one of the final ones to make a change, if a big change is needed from the Flame Chasers.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Alchema welcomes you, Castorice.
Now this might seem like, wow, you know, she accepted her, and that's nice, but did you see what she said? This is important. The fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. She considers the flame chase journey, something that is like heavier than even someone's life. So even though she does care about everyone, she does care about the other flame chasers, I think she just thinks they should do whatever it takes to reach the point of meeting their destinies, of fulfilling their fates. You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipated.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Alea trusts you unreservedly. So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already. I don't want to say the first one because I want to see what she says if I say the second one. Let's see what she says about that. I'm curious.
I really want to repay her for that trust.
So she does believe in her trust. That is good to know. She does believe in Alea's trust. And we saw what happened when she was in the council. She was against Alea. The conversation they had after. Alea immediately understood her. And said she knew how important that was for Castorice. She's just sad that they took advantage of Castorice.
But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
It's very sus that this memory appears. What are they trying to tell her? Let's do this. Should I go down here? Yes.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cipher is to be believed...
No, she was
Why are the
talking.
black tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
She was talking. Crap, why did they put the conversations right before I go into a cutscene, a fight?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept black tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well? No.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back.
My pleasure.
Let me deal with these enemies. May wandering souls find their own way out. The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
The River of Souls. Let's do it.
He'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Wait, what? Oh my god, she mentioned that girl from the universe, the simulated universe. Hycelens. Okay, that's good. Give us some cramps. Oh man, can I listen? Yes, I can.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance?
We know this voice. Definitely, 100%.
Indeed, my downtrodden fellow. Your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
What? What people? You can't leave it at that. It's you people. What people?
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Oh, the butterflies here.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right.
Oh, just speculating.
And you... I recognize you.
Wow.
You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Of course she recognizes her, because did you see earlier? Castorice recognized the other two people that she was listening to. So she knows these people.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
Wow, I would never choose that option.
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so.
This is very heavy.
Was far too miserable.
This is very, very heavy.
But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
You can... I mean, she can end it.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
Oh, I wouldn't call humans cowards. I mean, there are many people that fear both life and death. I mean, I guess most people fear both. But, isn't it normal to fear life and death? I mean, life is such a hard thing. And so is the idea of death. It makes perfect sense. We were just thrown on a world like this, on this earth, and we're supposed to grow old, and we're supposed to make choices for ourselves that could be either good or bad, and sometimes the bad can be even more than the good ones, and they can lead to possible really bad scenarios. And sometimes you make good choices and you still have bad outcomes. So of course we will be scared of both life and death. That doesn't make us cowards, that makes us humans.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
It's okay, I answered it.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
Of course. I mean, at this point...
Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I can't imagine what I'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse.
We've seen that already.
But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Of course you didn't, because to you it was a curse. You were not able to control the touch of death. And you don't know what other powers you might have because you haven't reached that point. So of course to you it's a curse. People just didn't want to see it because they were only seeing it from their perspective. They didn't want to understand your feelings. Even though they were telling her, I'm sure, how much of a burden it can be for you because it must be heavy to have this burden. Yeah, it must be heavy, but you're not showing that understanding and empathy. You're just putting her to cause more and more death. So, of course.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
That's not possible.
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
I can't agree with you on this. You should chat with Don Hong about this. No, I can't agree with this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
She's so sweet, but she cannot understand. She's not at the point that she can understand. There's a lot of work here to be done, and this is the right place for it to happen. Then again, this is a world that this could be a possible scenario. She has those powers, so this is a world with magical powers that everything could be possible. We don't know how this would work here in real life, if people could actually find a way, you know? It's a whole different mindset to have. It's not a fair comparison.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
I get scared when I see these vertical structures. It's time to use Ornyx's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Oh, come on, ma'am. Now you started being righteous. Even though I have done 20 billion thieveries. Stealings. I really forget how to speak English. I'm so sorry for saying all the wrong words and then you hear them and they go into the back of your mind because I say them. And then one crucial day that you have to think of a word, you'll be like, all those thievings.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
Oh, I can deal with that. Castorice can.
How should we get up there?
Oh, the puzzle tells us we have to go down.
Don't come near me!
No, he's shaking.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Ah, these are the troubles that powerhouses like us face. Let me fight him. I don't like any of those two, but I'll say let me fight him.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Imagine her with all the purple aura around her passing next to him and be like, see? No one looks threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
We're not here to steal anything, kind of.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me.
You did yell that loud, and that's true as well.
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Oh, my D.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Really now?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Yes.
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux.
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Oh god, it's gonna happen. Oh my god, what is gonna happen between them? How is everything going to unfold with their revelations?
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
So it's not like the fairy tale that the Queen's daughter died and she brought her back and then she became a dragon and ate the Queen.
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
This is a different story. The Queen took the dragon girl, whatever she is. She brought her in because she wanted to use her power.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
Please die as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his.
Another memory. Okay, who will we see now? Castorice or Midimos? We're seeing Castorice's memories.
Him death.
We're seeing Castorice's memories only.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
did she do it because she didn't want him to cause more death?
You feel that he's similar?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes.
Wow.
he approached me and pleaded.
He pleaded
for me to put an end to all of this.
That's why she said you granted him death, because he asked for it. Wow, he didn't want to cause more death because he was so good?
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
Imagine being in a world that death doesn't exist and then suddenly it exists. And you know you could be one of the people that causes death to others. Imagine. I get so stressed out. As a person, I am quite stressed out. And when I get sick, like I have a cough, okay, or I have my nose a bit weird, I always wear a mask when I'm around people because I don't want them to get sick, because if I see someone get sick because of me, I will feel like crap. I will feel so bad that I brought a disease to someone else and I see them like cough and be awful because of me. I will have so much guilt. So imagine actually feeling like you could cause death to someone. That's how I felt with coronavirus when it first appeared. I felt like I had to close myself in the house and to be very careful not to bring the disease in my house, not to give it to anyone else, because I do not want anyone to be in danger because of me. And then at the same time I was looking at people laughing and saying this is all bullcrap and having the time of their lives when everyone else around was getting sick. And it was so infuriating. Okay, we went to a different part at the end. But what I'm saying is, I would be very stressed out if I could cause to anyone that. I was already with that thing, and it shocks me. It still shocks me to this day. How some people cannot have this fear.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
And thus she keeps saying, did you see what we asked her earlier about death? If she wants to erase death, and we told her we don't agree with her. I think she wants to erase herself as well. If it's necessary, like, to erase death, she would erase herself. She would rather she disappears alongside this whole concept of people dying, because she considers herself responsible. This is her responsibility. Her whole life it was. People made it to be.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
Sure. Do I have a choice?
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
Oh my god, if it's about that dragon, I swear.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace. The personification of death these souls talked about.
Wait! It said the person who brought you to me, the Queen of Styxia. Oh my god, I just realized that she brought her. So yes.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. honestly have no memories of Styxia.
My poor brain. I didn't make the connection fast enough.
My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Oh, I guess we're going to get the rest. Next soul we find. The next person we're going to give salvation to.
Keep moving forward. Always.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster.
What?
It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
What are they talking about? The dragon and the girl, or? I'm trying to see what's happening with the queen. This is very interesting. And get the treasures I can steal.
Make sure you keep it.
Oh, this is.
Oh, we're going high.
Living ones?
Alchemist.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Oh, we heard about that. Its pilot is probably right here.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
That's the alchemist from the story, right? The one that made the thing for the queen to bring back her daughter.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
What?
So, it's just as I feared.
You and that dragon are you the two sides of the same coin? What did you figure out?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Uh-huh. And do you know where we find her? Because I don't know anyone like that.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
I'm stressing out now.
This.
Why do they want her sacrifice for this?
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast too long.
Oh my God.
Before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster
that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm.
Detestable dragon Pollux. So Pollux fell in the middle of the river and cut the path? That's what happened?
Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide.
Thank you so much.
As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
She was born from the dragon? That's what actually happened?
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
Maybe that's what they believe. I don't think they've seen the actual birth, right?
I promise that I will care for her as a mother. That I will protect her from the evils of death.
What about the evils of people? Huh? The people you all put her to go through, like to meet.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
I really wanna hug her. Oh my, a massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Everyone, hide behind me! May death protect us!
For the feast.
Someone was talking again! Oh, it was
you?
I couldn't tell it was him. I wasn't focusing on the voice. I was trying to listen to what he was saying.
Lord Mighty?
I miss you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended. You're adventuring in the River of Souls too? Pun unintended. No, I'm gonna say the second one.
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide.
He died now at Castrum Krenos.
My death is only temporary.
Yeah, he keeps dying and coming back, so yeah.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to... Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
I love that he's in the gold color. Unlike everyone else who's just a soul, you can see like the gold light around him.
That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering. Is this really the proud mighty? Come on. I'm gonna say the second one, just for the drama.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Is he coming? Yes! Disney's Hercules, yes! I didn't think of that. He was turning gold too, right? I remember a PS1 game I was playing with Hercules.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
My god, we're not going to challenge death exactly.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Okay, that's exactly what we're gonna do. That's the way of achieving what she wants. Okay. Defeat them, sure, let's go. Let's go kill death.
Let's go together, Castorice. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
Oh, she was ready for that.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I don't know about that, but if I would call it compassion at least. Okay, let's move ahead. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Custom Kremnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
Yeah, and if I had wings, I would have flew there.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
No, it's so far. Looks like it's your time to shine, ma'am. 1 minute of ma'am being useful comes from 1,000 days of training, ma'am. We are being so awful. It's like we're talking to March. I'm gonna be nice this one time.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Let's see. Go, ma'am, go.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, ma'am, go.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Wow.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Pink squirrel again.
Why am I a squirrel now?
I know, I think they mentioned Mem as a squirrel before, right? I think I remember it.
The miracle's range is limited.
Wow.
Please come a little closer.
This is so cool. Look at the what is that? 2 moons? One red and one normal.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Literally, Mighty wasn't able to take his voice out. And he used all his power just to say pink squirrel. Oh god. I love how the game puts obstacles to remind you. Stop holding that rune. You need to put it down now.
Chemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that
Trianne? Oh no. Oh no.
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy! Trianne? Aren't you?
Trianne and Mighty, I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
it really works like this? Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way, I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trianne.
Yup, you're right. Trianne already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trianne believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Nether Realm. So, Trianne has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trianne said, we're almost at the entrance of the Nether Realm. Trianne promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trianne would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh, I love this. I need this. I need this picture. They're all here. And wait, Donghong is here too, and the Trailblazer. Narla is here. Fandon up there. Cipher, Hyacinth, Anaxa, Oras. Well, the others we haven't seen yet are not here, but you know. The ones we have seen are. And Castorice in the middle.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me. That you didn't manage to finish.
There it is.
The holy maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trianne spent a lot of time drawing this. Trianne hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trianne.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
I don't even want to talk about them, like, or between them. I just want to give them this moment, you know?
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trianne's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the Flame Chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaia. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, and Lady Trianne. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
The scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. That has so much meaning. All these eternities, it felt like eternities to her now, were just minutes and seconds, but they were so precious compared to everything else she had been through. They had meaning.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
Oh my god.
If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Oh, I can feel that. I can feel that. I can feel that. Shall we take one now? Yes.
Trianne says yes! Trianne likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Oh my god, fair.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets.
The POV of man was so cute with the chicks on the side, but you can't see them now.
This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trianne, and Trianne's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
No, please, no. With a blinding smile, Trianne's golden form disappears into thin fog. In the thin fog of Styxia's moonlit night.
Lady Trianne.
She passed on.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself.
I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Okay. Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
Of course.
Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
I think she needs more information to be able to make a decision because she still doesn't know what happened, you know?
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
Why do they all have such sad stories? Come on. Exactly what you said. It's so sad to know he keeps experiencing that whenever he dies. He has to go through all this. And one day he won't be able to do that. There will be no escape.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as
She's
strife
there.
And death.
She's
in the
there.
Next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
Wow, she heard it. I wonder how she feels. Maybe she already had a feeling, so she's trying to escape.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Oh my god, exactly, Sonomui. Zagreus, Nigador, and Thanatos. I didn't even think of that.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can.
Now it's so much different.
When fate's inescapable grasp comes,
now everything is even bigger because of this. This means to those people much more, knowing what happened.
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
I know you will. Because you have a heart of gold.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
Yes, he is. He is. He's proven it so much. He's just... Even though he's overthinking so much what he's gonna say, did you see now he said the right things? He was able to say the right things.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
Oh.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
So Polluxia is left.
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world.
Wow.
And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
We saw the memory.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
She died to bring her back. And she fell immediately into the River of Souls. Exactly, that's why no one can find Thanatos.
You mean Pollux?
There it is. Yeah, Pollux, Polluxia.
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death.
Oh, this is gonna break me. No. No.
We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Oh my god, Mem opening the book, reading the lines, like, okay, here I say this. Or wait, this is the experiment of the alchemist. Here it says this, and at the end, girl's body.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death.
So still, after everything, they were still trying to keep her safe after resurrecting her. That's why they sent her there, because they wouldn't be afraid of her. They wouldn't attack her. They would be able to actually even understand.
They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because because they wanted to give me a new life.
Oh.
Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her.
That's right. They didn't know what happened though. I see. That's true. They don't know what happened to Castorice at all. They have no idea. This is the first time they're gonna see her, and this is gonna be all grown up. And I mean, in the flashback she was grown too, but still she has changed so much. Ashuras, feel free to come back whenever you want. Have a great dinner.
That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
What other choice do we have?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation.
Exactly. Yeah, Anaxa would be very proud.
Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire
That's what
life,
she meant, that's the key.
and it is now in my hands.
Trianne's hand-drawn picture. Trianne secretly prepared a small gift for Castorice, a childlike drawing of the companions on their flame-chased journey. Castorice perceptively noticed that it and the memory it represents would be the key to saving Vaan from the nether realm. But the little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame-chased journey.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Oh wow, it's being activated.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now...
She keeps quoting him, this is so cute.
Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Hollanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
What is she doing?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Probably.
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind.
No, not the tease.
Now's not the time.
Not the tease, don't say that.
There's no need to worry, Elder.
There's no better time.
Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
She has been there for so long?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice. the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin.
She did care for Amunet. Castorice really did care for her.
Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some
interesting
in these words.
I really want to hear her
Would you
thoughts.
like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
This is going to be big. This is going to be important.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Because when you know there's an ending, that means you have limited time with the people you care for, and then your love is actually becoming even more real, more powerful. Love the people around you because you know they won't always be there, and you yourself won't always be there. Show them your feelings.
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in
Wow.
the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
Wow. This is huge. This is very well written.
The so-called era Chrysia
very
was
true.
an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
This makes a lot of sense. This is a very powerful message. It basically tells you that in a world where life is like infinite, even then people realized how death was, I don't want to say essential, but I will say important. How important the concept of death is, and how significant life is, and how significant it is to love other people and to show that love and to show that care, that meaning they have for you in your life.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways.
Beautiful.
And also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals.
So beautiful.
If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
That was amazing. She said all the right things. And I think that's what really Castorice needed to hear. So she can understand that death is something very important, that unfortunately and fortunately, like, it's complicated, but also she showed us why it is there. What are the after effects, or what do you call it? I don't want to say side effects, but what is the meaning of death for people? What are the feelings people feel towards the concept of death? And it was so touching.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind.
Perfect.
We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaia would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Mother.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life.
Gorgeous. Everything was
complete
beautiful.
The final miracle.
It was told so beautifully and so real. It was so realistic, real, and it came from the heart. Again.
My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below.
Oh my God.
This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
I have no words. That was gorgeous. And the music in the back is so cool. And now I have to fight. When Alice targets HP is reduced, accumulates desperate bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation into the enhanced state.
No consequence.
Receive divinity.
You like you.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself
Should I do it in slow motion? I don't know what to do.
once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Serenity stands clear before me.
I grant you this, as you wish.
The music is so good. Never been hello?
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
The dead
will return. Wow. Wow.
That which is seized must be repaid.
So fitting. Well, that's not fitting at all.
It's coming. Set. Riding the west wind, away we go.
Anyway. I'm glad you're here, Sonoboy.
Good news.
This is huge. And I'm not talking about the monster, the egg and the dragon.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Holy. Holy.
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Let's cause some damage.
Now, bid you farewell.
Let's do it.
Life is not as fragile. Dead souls, return to dust.
Ooh, the damage! I cooked a bit. I don't want to use all of this though. There you go.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Sister.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
The music is incredible. It's like
I shall remember this warmth.
it reminds me a bit of a tiny bit of Kingdom Hearts, a tiny bit, but also it reminds me of those old like medieval games with castles and elves, and I can't find the right game to talk about. I'm so overwhelmed. I'm sorry. Wow.
I only wish that death may protect us. Careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Will return.
Is it coming? Set. Riding the west wind.
I cannot with this ultimate during this fight. I cannot.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
So cool. Let's end this.
Serenity stands clear before me.
Please, darkness follows me.
Wow, actually ended it.
Don't turn back to the nether realm.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Wow. I love to see Castorice so standing on her feet like this, so serious and so determined. She's so strong, and I'm not talking about her power levels. I'm talking about everything. Everything that shaped her to be who she is today gave her immense strength.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
This is such an image that will stay like in my brain. That image of the dragon and the egg and the flowers, the rotten flowers, I mean withered, coming out of the egg. What an image.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted.
It's not, but you can do something about it, please.
But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the nether realm, just like you did in the past.
That is her choice.
Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
She's going for it.
I'll be going now.
Great, let's go. No, she doesn't want us to go with her. Oh, she does.
They may look scary.
Okay. Wait, what? Oh no, we're falling. It's the scene from the last patch. The ending. We're gonna disappear.
What's wrong?
I'm done for.
Are you...
It was in a field though. It was in a field of flowers.
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the nether realm first. What the hell is he saying? Take your time. No regrets.
It's a deal then.
Yes, Mem is so cute.
Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy. What? Eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Venture not with me to the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me you will lose your way in the ocean. Oh my god. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone. Please turn back, return to the homeland you know so well.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
It's Pollux, it's her sister. Oh my, what an image.
So the legends were true. The nether realm really is a sea of flowers.
It's so beautiful.
Yes.
There she is.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
So beautiful. I love her outfit, even though she has 10 billion bandages.
Is that you, Pollux? Do you remember me?
She sounds very, very good.
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment. I see. Call me Thanatos, then.
No.
It'll be easier.
Oh, so painful. This must be so painful for her to not be remembered.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right? Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius. You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now. Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Pollux? Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
So horrible.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
And so unfair to them.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death.
Is the same gonna happen? But this time is a trailblazer gonna give up his already almost gone life, because who is her family? Her friends are her family, the people she loves. Does that count? I don't know. But I feel like she's gonna have the same story. She's gonna give life again to someone, and that will be the trailblazer, like the sister did with her. But this time Castorice is not gonna die. She's not gonna be gone.
But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world,
shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the nether realm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the nether realm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands.
Wait.
But they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead.
As I said before, this is very unfair. And all she did that for was love, because she loved her sister.
Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the nether realm.
Oh my god, I have
I've
that
been
pet
taking care of
with
these
me.
flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
I love her voice and the way she's talking.
Fate is absurd indeed.
There's so much sadness and longing in her voice.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
She had a tough life, but she also met some people that really cared for her, and she has many memories, and I think she needs to make many more, you know, especially now. She deserves that, but you know, it's not about deserving. It's not, life is not fair.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape.
Thank you, Castorice.
I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
I'm so proud of her.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
She must be so proud, even though she just does not remember Pollux. She must be so proud of what happened with Castorice, of her development as a person. All these things to hear. I want to see her, like, how she feels.
You, too, must have had a difficult life.
Yes, but look at her now.
We've taken quite a ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly end.
Oh.
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland.
Torture. Such torture.
I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again.
You're reminding me of Agatha Harkness and what she said about her son. After she said that she can't face him.
But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Pollux? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Pollux?
Yes, just one last step.
Does she have something else she hasn't told us that she wants to do? Does she have another plan or something?
You shall wither, and through that,
the prophecy,
the dead will sprout again from the remains. and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Maybe one of them is gonna wither and the other one is gonna, you know, sprout again.
Just like before. Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Bronia, stop. The motorcycle every time.
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death.
And light the spark.
And light the spark of life ablaze.
Oh.
You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the nether realm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the nether realm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth.
No, you won't.
The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Did you have to stay here? I don't want her to stay here.
Think just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Finally.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
I was like, why aren't they hugging? Come on, hug. And they were not hugging. I was like, why? That was devastating. I was smart this time, I told you, because I can always use my hands. I have to be ready. I just want to say, like, I said it so many times, I feel like I repeat my words, but this story of the twins is so unfair to them. It was their fate, of course, and as I said, life is very unfair. And the fact that she didn't have the memories of her sister is so painful. The sister sacrificed herself so that Castorice could be reborn, and then they came together again, and then there's another separation again, and like a cycle of pain and very, very tragic stories. I told you Castorice's story was gonna be definitely a very tragic one. I could feel, I'm not saying Mighty's or Treebe's, their stories were not tragic, but I felt like Castorice's story was going to like be very, 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 very heavy.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Oh, it's both our death day. Happy death day.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No.
No need to ask so many times.
Oh.
Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Okay. He's aware.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words.
Really? They say that?
Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer.
We're going for it.
Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
I don't.
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end.
There's Castorice now. I'm saving this.
Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Pollixia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis.
He's so smart.
And you too will get the answer to your question.
I really like his writing. Such a strong character mentally. Able to withstand all this and so like ahead of everyone.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come.
Yeah, but also you're pretty sure you're correct, okay? It's not like you don't give a crap about any of them.
Besides, I, Anaxa, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
No, please, please don't say those words together. I don't want to hear them.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
It's gonna be Anaxaurus versus Fenin.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
Of the people! Yeah! Woohoo!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Really?
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
No.
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence.
Yeah.
But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaia making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing.
Look at Fenin's face.
Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
It does feel like it.
So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaia entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf?
He's furious.
Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it.
That was a good conversation before this.
Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxa to you.
Who will you be voting for?
Oh, come on.
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
They make you love everyone, right? They make you like them all. Except Kainis, but you know. They make you like everyone.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are. However you say it. I'm just a little nervous. Thank you.
Okay, it stopped. I was curious to see if I let it play out, would they keep going forever?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you.
That Theoros title, he's been overusing it. As the Theoros, I will. As the Theoros, I will do that. As the Theoros, like, ugh.
Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
Let's see.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Penniless lad?
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
Can this dude?
Actually, not necessarily. Find things remaining the way they are.
Are they playing the same clip? I think they played the same clip. The same. They played the same.
Actually, don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are. Actually, don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
It's the same. Embarrassing. Come on. They could record more than one. They could put something in there like blah blah blah. Fanon is hot. Blah 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 blah.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
I'll say it again, I said it before. Oh my god. We think so alike. I was about to say the same thing. I love his voice so much. Such a good voice, you know, it's just so good. Every time I hear his voice.
What?
What? Wait, I was daydreaming. Yet before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, ask you to look closer. Yes, okay, I read this. Yes, whatever.
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family.
We're learning everything now. Come on, say everything. Literally everything.
How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
Not again. Not again. Give me a second.
Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
Wow.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Vaan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Crycia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already.
He's
The
amazing.
roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
You know what this is giving me? Game of Thrones with the what do you call them? The White Walkers? What are they called? Anyway, it's giving me Game of Thrones, and it's giving me very good. Like he's acting his butt off. That is extremely good. You can feel the pain so much. You can feel like I painted the picture in my head. I painted the whole picture of what happened to his hometown. And I can feel his emotions while going through it. While he was going through this trauma, this horrible situation. If they don't get affected by this, they have no soul.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy
Yeah, okay.
is indeed approaching,
They're stupid, I'm sorry.
why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
I'm sorry, they're just stupid.
Exactly. The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of.
Fear, greed, and vanity.
And buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
Thank you. There's nothing to say. There's nothing to say. He said it all. I still feel like they're not gonna even listen to him more because people can... The things he said about the council, it stands for most. They don't want to hear. They just don't want to hear. They are afraid. They are vain. Is that vain the right term? I don't remember anything.
It's because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
He's amazing. I love Fanon.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. Oh well, these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows.
Oh no, he got way too personal now. I think he kind of... That's the thing about Fennon that I said before. No one is perfect. Aglaia called him perfect, but no one is perfect, she said, without flaws. He's very emotional. He's very, very emotional, and that can be a weakness on its own. Because if you allow your emotions fully to overtake you, you might say the wrong things, and when you say the wrong things, you might lose your right. Like, even if he was going amazingly with it. Let's see how it goes.
Not once has she ever failed Akama.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity?
That was good. That was good. That was good.
They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely.
And they look at each other like, hello?
Do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Wow!
Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light?
So Nemo, is that you about all the people who doubt Aglaia?
Yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Wait, and those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted? Okay, it went very well.
No matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaia, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Okay.
Absolutely right. The Christ of heirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. You will never believe our succeed. Our oaths have to end.
I think I heard Asta's voice in there somewhere. It's somewhere in there. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Okima throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation
that we're voting,
of the
right?
flame chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Really?
As expected. This is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxa.
Of course. Ugh.
Is there anyone else who hasn't
No.
No.
What are the
Cast your
chances?
vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
What are the chances?
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Why do I think he's gonna do something extra? He's gonna do something super extra. They're gonna give me a cutscene for this. They're gonna give me a freaking cutscene. Oh, I'm the one who's doing it. Okay. The support Alea. No. I support Alea too. It's not that I don't support her. I'm just curious to see if she will actually do very questionable choices down the line. Like extremely, that might seem very serious to us. Like very, not heartless, but like, you know, serious. I'm very curious. Because I feel like this is where her story is going. Into a self-sacrifice at the end.
You've done well, Vaan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
But?
Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Vaan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interests of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
He's gonna kick it or something, or gonna shoot it with his shotgun.
What's he doing?
It's one of the two.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
Are they casting a spell? What are you gonna do?
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
Yes.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the nether realm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Is he gonna shoot himself? Oh, he just traveled, I forget. He can oh my god, what am I saying? He can just go there, okay, yeah, okay. Because separated, yes. Yes, I'm sorry. I saw him turn around away from the voting, and I was like, okay, he's gonna do something super extra for the drama. Yes, he's dying.
You are... Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
His teacher, right?
Teacher. What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
Castorice should just show up on the dragon. What's happening to the Trailblazer? I forgot about that.
You have my word, sir. May Circe's safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circe, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else! Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world!
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and Lenten above, as the Theoros, I
saw
have
it.
observed.
I saw it.
No! Ligus, you can't!
Oh, shut up, you! You lost fair and square. Well, kind of fair, I guess.
Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
You have lost your mind thinking he was gonna agree with you.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Oh, so publicly threatening him, huh?
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic...
It really wasn't about Hera and the
factions,
the council.
standpoints. They are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we
Tell
shall
her,
honor
Lycus.
the spirit of democracy
Tell her.
and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
There's nothing she can do, it's over.
You!
No, you. You're lost.
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Absolute flame just. Oh my god, what does he want to get? Oh my god, I love his nails. Oh my yeah.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
What?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at?
He's hot too, like Fennon, huh?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure?
Yes?
No? Fine. Next.
The blonde one.
You, the
Please.
one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you.
Please, the blonde one.
Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Oh no, it's not him.
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
Okay, there he is.
So, no one? I see. In that case, Vaan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise.
But I, right here, I'm going to promise you that I can make that change.
And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Oh no!
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next life?
Ah, that's what she got from this. People would be like, "Wait, this is possible? Are you like, are you defiling our religion or whatever?" And she's like, "Wait, you mean to say that I still have to worship you even in the next life?" She's like, fudge you, and flame chasers fudge you particularly. Hello.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile. How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods?
How can you prove?
How can you prove?
Come on.
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind. Don't you? My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone.
I did experiments on the holy body of Kefali.
Kindness and the Council of Elders. I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
With the tacit approval of kindness.
What is he talking about?
Jesus Christ.
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
Bye, kindness.
The vile, wretched blasphemer deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
The catalyst. Carefully evolve.
Oh, kindness.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Yeah, I don't think you're getting out of this, kindness.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows.
You...
Stop saying you. It's all you, girl.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
And because Aglaya is a literal goddess, she's gonna take the higher ground. She's not gonna go for that.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted? Somebody do something. This is how we're supposed to go.
Somebody do something.
Elders and citizens, silence,
Shut up, if you please. I mean, silence, yes.
Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Archima's Codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Cainus of Archima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, Archima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes, Lady Aglaia, yes! Yes, my queen! Yes, queen!
Curse you! Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefili. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Let him die! My god, wait, they were going wild at the end. Let him die? Let him die. Let him die. Let him die! Let him die! Oh my god. They are giving a performance though. You have to admit, people are cooking here.
Professor.
Oh, they're cooking again. Yeah, okay, we heard it. We heard it. Live.
What decision will you make, Lady
I skipped all those let him die, too much to bear.
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaia. This is not like you.
I think Aglaia liked it. Not the let him die. I think she liked the whole performance of Anaxagora. I think she was really impressed. We'll see.
Let him die! Let him die!
She saw he also wanted to do his own thing, of course, but it was, you know, it's who he is.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Yes! Someone's gonna die! Wow, amazing! Woohoo! Our life is about to perish in front of our eyes! Yay! Woohoo! That's how it should be! There's nothing to say about that, you know? Nothing. I'm just gonna see what's gonna happen. Oh my god, I'm not gonna see what's gonna happen. They remembered we are dying too. Oh, it's the music. What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done! Jesus Christ! They they went all out with the joke lines. I'll be serious. It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same.
It's a very beautiful place.
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end.
Every soul undergoes the cycle of reincarnation in varied forms.
Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
What about you? You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey.
I'll tell you later all my thoughts about this and Anaxa, because both characters, both Castorice and Anaxa, I think this is like the strongest patch so far. Story-wise, I think this is my favorite for many reasons.
And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Keep going.
I believe in you.
It sucks that we can't hear their voices, but I understand. I was going in the picture, I can believe it.
Just forget about all the hardships of the mortal realm.
Oh, I couldn't hear Kafka either, no. And Firefly.
Such a sweet joy.
Are you kidding me?
Lift
No.
it up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
I would have loved to hear their voices in this moment.
Onward. Show me your courage.
It would have been hit right on the spot.
Partner, We shall become heroes together.
Beautiful. AB. Resist the land of the dead's temptation and leave the nether realm. Finally. Thank you, Castorice. Castorice. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the sea of flowers. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. I agree. Fear not, as the touts of red will be waiting you at the end of the path. I'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Ah, Carol. What's this? Why do we see Fantilia? Oh my god, all my screenshots. Wait. I need to take them again. I don't have everything.
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home.
Is that Cyrene? Mem? But Cyrene?
So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
Goodbye, Netherrealm. Let the trailblazing continue. This hit differently for many reasons. You know, we play as a trailblazer, and we've been 2 years playing this game. Whenever we started, you know, but we've been playing. If you've been playing this game, you've been playing. If you've been playing from the start, you've been playing for 2 years, and now it was the anniversary, and I've been struggling a lot with my thoughts about my future as anything, not just content creation, anything. And I started this journey on this game because, for many different reasons. And this line to continue trailblazing gave me many feelings. Every time I make a video at the end, at the outro, I say keep on trailblazing, and I'll see you next time. And I really wish that we can all be healthy for many years to come. We can all be happy with our choices in life. We can all just keep continuing doing what we love, no matter if this is gaming, this is anything. And I really hope I can be here along the way and do whatever makes me happy and makes me feel fulfilled, and also gives me makes my life feel better and more meaningful. So a lot of emotions came at once after this, especially since how I have been very heavily stressed out for the last months again, and for many reasons outside of this. So yeah, that was a very... that hit very differently. A group hug, yes, I would love to if I could. I would really love to if I could. Let's have a virtual group hug. I saw this scene as so, as it had many meanings all at once, you know? Many messages for people playing the game. It's not just the trailblazer coming back from the dead, it's more like to keep on going in life no matter what brings you down. Like, so many messages to embrace life and death as part of life, and to be aware of how permanent things can be, and to just appreciate the things people do for you, and to have hope for the future, and to make a change for the world. There were so many messages through Castorice, through Anaxa, through the heroes of the past. It has so many messages through Vanon's speech. There's a lot of different interpretations for everything you heard from many characters. At least that's how I personally took all this, you know? Anyway, let's move on and see where this is gonna end, because there's definitely gonna be a tease, right? For something. And that was Cyrene talking. They didn't show her, but it was Cyrene, and then Mem showed up. There's no way it was not Cyrene. Right? Probably. The voice was very close to Mem's, but more serious. Okay, let's see where this is going.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
The Stellaron? I don't know what it's trying.
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe.
The golden blood, Kefali's work, and Stellaron, the familiarity, it's all connected. It's all connected.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
What a beautiful monologue. Are we back where we...
The other shore is very cold.
Started?
May I borrow your warmth? One last time. Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Are we seriously going to say goodbye to whoever becomes demigod and see them
That
maybe
grand and absurd
in the
performance
future?
was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Or at the end of this, of Amphoris, or... She found life at the end of death. Oh, what a line, Ash. Oh my god, she's attacking him. That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment.
That was a gorgeous scene. And those, the flower and everything, the symbolism of life, and they cooked with this patch. They really did. Now I'm even more curious to see where everything is going with each demigod. It's a flame chaser. What are they planning?
You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thewatcher?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years.
Final
Only
great
he is
enemy.
capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
And Hyacinth is going to become the demigod of Aquila, right? Isn't that what's she's supposed to be going for? But, you know, she can't fly, they said, so she can reach.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
What?
Please do.
Is this romance? I'm joking.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Vaan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
Wow.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
That's what's happening everywhere. That's what's happening everywhere in real life. People just cannot sit down and speak to each other and be honest and open to each other. They just have to.
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Vaan.
I was about to say Vaan is hot. I'm so... whatever. I know that wasn't it. But you know, it is about Vaan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people. And I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Cursed by the Romance Titan, so he was in love. Was he in love with Cyrene who died, and he's still like... That was his biggest like weakness? Or what? Like fashion sense? Oh my god! What? He's talking about his fashion sense. Why? So unnecessary. How does that help? How does that help the conversation?
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
Don't say at the very end, please.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Why?
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
I don't think he did.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Hey, we called him hot as well. Core Flame of Death. Are we gonna submit it? Yes.
I'm glad.
Don't talk while I go.
But
while I get closer. I don't like to miss the lines.
I don't see Castorice among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side. It's both of these, I guess, but I don't want to say the second one. I'll say the first one.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trianne, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. Where's Streepy?
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Why do I feel it's gonna end with the Flame Reaver showing up and who knows what he's gonna do? I'm not gonna say goodbye, Castorice. I'm not saying anything. Gems. Stellar Jades. My god, I'm blinded.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Nice.
Look, it's...
It's our baby. Is that Castorice?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
I thought she was gonna do the laughing. No, what did you try to do?
What did she say?
Venom is hot.
That's the language of the Titans.
She was able to understand them before.
Castorice... No. The Titan... They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
This is not fair. I wanted more of her. I want you here with us.
Do not forget
that I will always be there.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
Anaxa was like, okay, yes, can we move on to my execution, please?
It goes without saying.
I just want to forget about all of you and just keep my brain.
Memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
Oh.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us.
Vice versa.
So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Does that feel very Honkai Impact? I think.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is.
Yeah, this is for the theories about Honkai Impact and how there are different versions of everyone, and now he's calling them memories that will have some similarities. The partial memories, they will be the same. Our appearances differ across memories, all the different forms. Like you have seen Bronia and Silver Wolf.
To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory.
Fenon, Kefali.
That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
I'm tired. And I'm tired by the... mentally, you know, by all this.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words.
Is it a prophecy?
You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh God.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future.
Oh, so sad again. I want to hug all of them. Can I? Every and each one of them. I know not most of them wouldn't want to hug me back, but you know, that's how I feel.
Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious,
how about we find out?
We should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
I forget. I keep forgetting where this is all leading up to.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul! And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Every time I see a, what do you call it? A drip marketing, I will be crying from now on. I won't be like, oh my god, yes, we're getting Hyacinth, woohoo! Oh my god, yes, we're getting Cipher, woohoo! From now on, I will be like, no, why her? I wish Himiko was too. I love Himiko's voice. And of course.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at the time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
As long as we're next to Amphora's, no. When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. So, March could also have been a Titan who was reborn and she lost all her memories. The question is, why does she keep turning into ice now? Correct? Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
By Amphoris. hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
They forget. I'm not a biologist, but I hear there's of a species of fish on Vaan that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine. But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
So March's memory is being erased, and that's why I'm trying to... Okay, let's pay close attention to this. I think this is very serious. The belief of the Guardian is that everything in this universe can be interpreted, oh my god, I can't say this word, through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist and is only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability, the physical form will also be affected. Okay. So March is affected by a path? Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Yes. I mean no offense, but I'm merely speculating. But I appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
In what way similar form? So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the power of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals.
They are an organization that has already attached itself to the
Oh,
pinky
no.
finger of Fuli.
Oh no. Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Wait, what's happening?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger.
Now she realized?
Please accept my deepest apologies.
Now she realized? Has something changed?
It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head.
Oh my god, she's still a hostage. She's still holding her.
What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's hard to explain.
Yeah, let's just go with the flow.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Yes, ma'am, it's nothing.
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth
So they're gonna help
mirror,
us?
I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Eternal Land and Rejected Land. What?
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
What?
You're planning to head
How?
to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos.
This is gonna be good.
Without even needing to leave my room.
This is gonna be very good drama.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, shares the Astral Express coordinates with the Herta. Is she gonna pop right there in front of everyone?
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Oh my god, and I'm Castorice. That is so weird. Yeah, don't look at me. Just don't pay attention. I know I look good, but you know, just don't look at me. Wait, what are they gonna say though?
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
He's looking up to her.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
The references between Castorice's and Pollux's name? Yes, Castor and Polydevkis, they were twins in Greek mythology.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
First mirror, you do this. Second mirror, you do that.
Madam Hera, the preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the astral express to the Emphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Hera.
She's gonna show up in front of everyone now. I'm so sad she didn't show up before Anaxagoras perished. Excuse me.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Hera. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Please use your own.
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Thank God.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Just sit there and look pretty.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
The poor fourth mirror, I feel so bad for it.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror.
It's happening.
Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
It's happening!
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate.
Destination unknown celestial body.
Unknown celestial body. And spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Emphorius?
Wait, what?
Its appearance is, well, sure is unique.
Why was I expecting her to show up in front of Aglaia?
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Okay, this is the first phase. Yeah, right. Okay. Yes, it was the... Let's see.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Why is the Trailblazer there with Dan Hong and the Flame Reaver is there?
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Emphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
I don't like this.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
Who are you trying to scare?
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
No, please don't turn back into the normal time and shows that where the Flame Reaver is standing, it's Fenon.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Emphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
Whoa.
I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
She even has a screwlum here.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question?
Who are you?
Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future.
What else does he have?
If you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias.
Carefully.
Lycurgus. Lygus.
I was being funny.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the
What does he want
ultimate
now?
agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors
This is
so
bad.
easily.
This is very bad. He knows of everything. He knows of something going on and he wants to protect the secret.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 170,244
Oh my God.
logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
Logic chains.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that
This guy looks like someone that could be a boss character eventually. Not in that form, but he gives me those vibes that he could be something bigger in the future, like dangerous.
just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Okay, so he knows everything, apparently, about Amphorius and outside of Amphorius, as he's the Watcher. What are you trying to hide, though?
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. when I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to screwies.
Screwies.
How interesting.
I assume that you still wish
of course.
to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations?
Yeah, Screwlum from Wish.
But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences
She wants to know everything. She doesn't care, like, as long as she gets that information in her head.
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction.
Oh, come on.
So, if you ignore my warnings,
of course,
and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
It's the Flame Reaver, aka Fennon. A Ravager of destruction. That's what I believe. We'll see. Wow. Wow. That is huge. That is so huge. There's no way that the Flame Reaver was shown there. You know, there's a reason for that positioning there of that creature. And possibly the statues had something to say as well that I didn't pay much attention. Can't believe we're done. It felt like a very long time, right? I believe that this patch, they really cooked with the story. I think it was incredible. I think it was very well done, and it had a lot of life lessons. They took the concept of death and they justified why death exists in a way that, you know how many people out there are just thinking about death, and some of them are scared, some of them think of it as a salvation. And there are others that try not to think of death. And I think that what they said in the game is a very important message, that death gave birth to love because, or maybe enhanced the meaning of love, because as we saw, that was the speech that Castorice, that helped Castorice finally decide what to do and to gain that power that she needed to be able to achieve what she achieved. I'm very proud of Castorice as a character. I think she was just amazing as from the beginning to her end. She had an incredible transformation. I said it before in a previous patch that I couldn't say I love Castorice, I'm gonna pull for Castorice, because I did not know enough of her. Like, I just saw a girl that was scared to be around people because she had this power, and she was just really struggling to be standing on her own 2 feet. And then we see her at the end on her dragon achieving something that we can only applaud her and we can only feel for her. and she gave us back our life. And yeah, obviously we are going to see her again, at least by the end of the Amphorius chapter. She will pop up again for, I'm guessing, the end game of the story. But I felt a lot of emotions with her conversations with her sister, and her flashbacks, seeing how much pain she endured. I think the story of Castorice is one to gain a lot from, and people should really pay attention to those words about life and death and love. I will look back into it because I do want to see a lot of those conversations. I think they were made again with a lot of love for the game and the people. Like, it's heartfelt messages that many people out there need to listen to, because it's easy to forget and it's easy to ignore. Anaxagoras, such a well-written character, because from the beginning you hear you hear his name, you form an opinion of Anaxagora based on what you hear in the game, and then you get to meet him and that opinion is being reinforced. The thing with Anaxagora in this patch is that he kept showing you different sides of himself. Like, once you think he's going to agree with the flame chasers. On one time you think he's gonna side with the flame chasers, the other time you think he's gonna side with the council. From the beginning he started talking to kindness. I thought that, if you look back, I think I was saying that he's obviously trying to trick them. I think he's doing all this for the flame chasers, but at the same time he seems like he has his own goals. And then you see him trying to he didn't trick Castorice. He was very honest with Castorice. That's the thing I like the most about Anaxagora. He was honest where he should have been honest, and he did take advantage of all the little windows he had with kindness and the council. And he gave up the performance of his life, literally. I still can't believe he's gone. It's still in my head. It doesn't feel real, just the same way I experienced similar things in Honkai Impact with other situations. And I feel he was a great addition to the story. He made a lot of things seem so out of nowhere. You were waiting for something and then he did something else. He said something else, and his speech there in front of everyone and how he turned everything against the council. He stood up for the flame chase, and when he started shouting for the flame chase, I just felt like, yes. Everything that led up to this moment was so well done that I was feeling so happy with the outcome. And as I said before, he had such a tough life that you can't blame him for wanting a change. And at the end, he saw that change through Vaan. He put all his trust in Vaan, and we now know that Vaan will be turning into Kefali. He will get that role, and he will be able to retain all his memories, which is a very big thing for a Titan, because you saw that no Titan was able to keep their memories. They all seemed lost, you know? They were yelling words, they seemed out of it. And I'm so excited to see what's gonna happen between Vaan and the Flame Reaver, because I feel like the Flame Reaver is the Ravager we heard of destruction, and he did already bring destruction to Vaan's homeland. So it aligns perfectly with what we heard from Lygus. That scene with Lygus and Hera was also necessary for the future drama We got a very big revelation that Lycus knows about the paths, about what's happening outside, about many things. He knows all the secrets about Amphorius. So we should be very wary of him in the future. I don't know what Hera is gonna do with him. I have no idea how she's going to proceed with this. And then we also got the revelation about Black Swan and what's happening with the Memo Keepers. That is also interesting, because now we see that the Memo Keepers are fighting. There are people that want specific things from Amphorius. They want to learn from the structure of Amphorius, of the secrets on Amphorius, and do the same things elsewhere. Which makes me think that Amphorius might as well just be a simulation of past eras, of past heroes. Everything might as well just be a loop of a simulation. Let me know your thoughts about the story, please. I think this was my favorite part so far. The story was so good. It was so meaningful to just experience it. Thank you so much for watching. Stay safe. Let me know how you felt about the whole thing. And please, as I always say, keep on trailblazing and have a great, happy second year anniversary of Honkai Star Rail. Whether the journey is gonna take you onwards in the game or not, I hope you had a good time while you enjoyed it. And I hope you always stay healthy. And you always grow. And you always make goals for your future. Stay safe, and yeah, see ya. Bye bye.